wonder if there's probably not any way to interact with. Oh, I can technically take a screenshot. All right, that is technically interaction with the screen, I suppose. So, I have played Daniel Mullen's previous games.
Okay.
Oh.
Figure out what's on this thing.
So I've played Pony Island, which was fine, and I've played the Hex, which I did not think was very good. But I've heard very good things about this, and we will see how that goes, huh? Hey, Rarsless. I'm glad you enjoyed my play of the Hex more than I did. It sounds like Pony Island was fine. I didn't dislike Pony Island. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if there was anything interesting in options. Yeah, we already turned off the stuff. Nah. Yeah, there is this little interesting bit here, is that you start with a new game that's grayed out, and the option to continue. Let's look at credits, if there's anything notably interesting over here. As redacted. There's redacted things in the credits, which seems very appropriate. You wonder if it unredacts later. Yeah, that could be interesting. Capricorner. A neat name. Ooh. Epic speedrun, we have done it. Quite a few languages. Mm-hmm. Why is it not just two names under the header Japanese rather than two Japanese headers? Dagger Square. That's a lot of funds. That is way more funds than I would have expected. If you were to ask me how many funds were there in this game, I would have probably guessed about 3, not like 8. Oh, sketchable. Oh, Creative Commons aren't linked. Okay, I was like, why are there links in here? Should I be following these? Only if I want to look at the public art, I suppose. Hey, Raven. We're just that good. We are just that good. Also, we could probably exit out of here, but I'm chilling. I'm drinking some kai. It's good. We know there's gonna be a steampunk camera and an animated rat. I think from the like 5 minutes of this I've watched, which was at the very beginning of the game, I might have already known there was an animated rat, but maybe not. I don't remember it that clearly. I basically watched Rhapsody play enough to be like, oh yeah, I probably want to play this, and then we were done with that. Thunderpone. There's a chessboard. We're getting all sorts of spoilers in here. Medieval scissors, was that one of them? I didn't see that. Beeper. Ancient technology here. Red alert Tesla coil, amazing. Rusty metal paint bucket. All right. Let's continue. You got some eyes. Greetings, friend. Okay, then. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Get a squirrel, a stoat, and a wolf. What if I don't want to? We don't have enough sacrifices for the other creatures. So we are pretty mandatory to play the squirrel card. What if I just... No drawing on the first turn. Don't you have enough? I will not allow you to draw a card on the first turn. You don't draw on the first turn. You will have to wait for that. You're lacking sacrifices for that stoat, but you do have a squirrel. The wolf demands more blood than you have to sacrifice. There's a lot of different ways that it can phrase this. Alright, have a squirrel. Alright. It's shaking. Stoats cast 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. An honorable death. Play the stoat. So it's a 1-3 over here. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. This bell's all shaking at me. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number at the bottom left is his attack power. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. The creature's health reaches 0. It dies. It is your turn again. Where's my counterattack? You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Well, both of those seem unhelpful currently. Can I can scroll down. Okay, you're a 3-2 on the wolf, apparently. Yeah, Pyro, Coyote seemed like it fit better with the, like, vaguely rhythmic beater they were going for rather than Coyote. Those are both, ways to pronounce it. So do we want to cast a squirrel in 2 turns, or cast nothing now Because, well, I mean, maybe we could eat the stoat, though. Alright, what do we got? No, that one costs 2. How reckless of you. 1/6 turtle that also feasts for blood. Because you are learning, I will pass. You've drawn all the creatures from your deck. A squirrel is your only choice. That's just counting how many sacrifices you need. Nice. Huh? Hey, stop! Fear not. The beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. All right, then. Three damage dealt, 3 weights on the scale. Is that... It seems like you don't have a limit to playing, so if I'm not doing anything with it, I probably shouldn't play it right away, but... You've won this tutorial. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh, yeah. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. So I guess that's my current deck, and we can go over and look at it. Squirrels! Squirrels in my deck! He had actual squirrels in his deck. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder, damage from its poison bite, is always lethal. The undying cat, sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only one may grace your paltry deck. Alright, do you want some death touch or some infinity tokens, but the enemy can kill my token pretty easily too? The adder's also more expensive. Yeah, Sapper, the cat does require an initial sacrifice before it can be infinity sacrificed. I assume I can only sacrifice it once per turn, though. I probably can't use it to pay for any amount of cost. It feels like most people would choose the cat here. which probably includes me. Yeah, all right. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle, brick in case of emergency. And have a second. How's it going, Servant? Thank you for 46. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain by stumps and boulders. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. Was the right play. I get it. Maybe you'll help me? Play along for now. You may now see my moves ahead of time. Got a wolf cub coming in. Behold the rule book. Card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. I see. I see. And we've got this boulder blocking the way before it becomes a fully fledged wolf. Hey, Phil. Need I remind you, your items may help. It's like 5 for a win at that point. Mm-hmm. Don't have wolves in our hands or our pants currently. And this is just gonna be the same, yeah, same text. And that's part of why they have so many. And that's the rulebook thing, right? A mighty leap. We cannot sacrifice our boulder. There's no blood in our boulder. So there's flying in reach, apparently. Salutations, parse the potatoes. Anyway. Cat is still there. Here we go. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured for the condensed infinity use the cat, but you can still use it multiple times a turn, which is pretty good. I was planning on sacrificing this. I don't want it here, but... suppose I should have put it here in either case, but whatever, it's fine. I don't really see a lot of reason to play this, but it is a semi-free upgrade on the Stoat. I mean, if we're only looking to do 6 damage anyway... Formal, yeah. Because that should do 1 and then 3 to the boulder. I mean, I guess they're probably playing here next time and fighting the theoretical wolf I would put over there anyway, huh? We've only got the 4 slots, which makes the cat a little more limited as well. I wonder if the adder destroys stumps instantly too. I mean, like, I don't need to do this, but I mostly, like, want them to talk to me more. Wow! Sure. Does it age more than once? Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Got a flying bat over here. Yeah, so it does what I expect. Shrug. I mean, I could just throw down a wolf right here and get 3 damage and just to, why not? You know, sure. Be ultra aggro here. No commentary from the river snapper. So they do flip before they attack. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Ha! My bat flew right over your wolf. Seems fun. I like the cards actually flapping. Oh, but the wolf still hits the bat. For some reason, yeah, I was thinking it was completely independent, but no, that makes sense. Hey, Jimmy Spawns. Thanks for dropping the prime sub. I saw that you've been playing this. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. The young wolf cub, it grows into a wolf after a single turn. The weak sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. I don't want to add these to my deck. Yeah, I'll take the wolf cup. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. I see. Oh, we have to choose one of these two. Okay. I was wondering, like, if it would even let me choose the stoat, since that seems to be a fairly plot-relevant card in my hand currently. Yeah, the lack of return damage, like, is surprisingly jarring to my valuation of cards. That is what makes them regulars, Formal. Like, obviously this is the more playful tech card. It just seems like it, since it takes up one of your limited 4 slots and is also easily killable, it is potentially less good than it looks like, right? Mostly, I feel like if given this choice, 90% of people are gonna pick this, which kind of makes me want to pick this. All right, I'm gonna get rid of the cat. They might not actually be lost forever because they're an infinity cat. They probably will be, but you know, maybe not. Oh, we're gonna make this a little more brutal, huh? We're putting the card on the altar and then. Oh no, that's removing the altar. Oh, we have to click up here. Okay. Pick me! Oh, you're Oh, this is who does the sacrifice, huh? I'll go. It's me! Your choice! Ha. So I'm just obviously trying to infer implications here, like, are we transferring its power to something else? In which case I'm kind of inclined to do this snapper, but it would also be good on the stoat, to be honest. Greetings, that one guy. It is indeed. Yeah, let's just do this. A ghastly spectacle. but the soul of the cat now lives in the river Snapper. His eyes are glowing too. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. So, like, when they first started talking, they were kind of talking like this entity couldn't hear them, but given that they said enough, assumedly they could hear them just fine. So we got a flying coyote and a bat, huh? Have you forgotten the items I've given you? No, I guess that wouldn't actually be it would be a more enunciated tisk tisk. It doesn't particularly matter which is which. They're flying, so they aren't gonna kill this anyway. So we can either have a 3-2 or a 1-3. And there's no return damage. Let's see. So they're gonna be doing 4 to me. Certainly implies I am supposed to use a squirrel in a bottle. They probably would be able to play additional cards next turn. I mean, whatever, fine. We will use your squirrel game. We'll take damage, but kill both of their summons. Back on the board! Oh, right, and these are gonna do 2 damage to begin with, so it's, less lopsided. I didn't need to use the squirrel, probably, but that's okay. My totem is granted by a coyote the power of flight. Oh, it puts the rocks in. The rocks keep building up, it would appear. Stoat really wants to keep getting sacrificed. It's the awkwardness with that. If I keep them around, will they have more to say? In which case, I probably didn't want to play the squirrel yet, but there's nothing shown that they're going to be doing next. So you know what? I'm not gonna eat the stoat yet. I want to see if they've got more to say. Queued up another flying wolf cub. You're 2 damage away from winning. What if I don't draw? No, okay, the bell's not shaking. It's not going to let me draw or skip my draw. We have a vaguely, well, not that vaguely, I suppose, but a human hand over here, it appears. Hmm. But mostly we don't need to do anything here. We don't need to sacrifice excessively. The little box or bowl with the overkill is interesting. Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. Three options. Sparrow, adder, or cat. Can I look back at the map to see if we want to sacrifice the sparrow to give something else flying? Make the adder flying so that it loses its ability, basically. I mean, based on the stuff we've encountered so far, the adder is pretty bad. I'm skipping main phase 2, that's right. Like, main phase 2 was not really a clear concept when I first played that game. We thought he was a goner, Zapper, but the cat came back the very next event. I don't really want to draw any of these now. Alright, sure. Give me a bird. I've got a campfire and... Is that another sacrifice thing? I think so. But we haven't done the campfire. Let's find out what the campfire does. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation. They huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Everything is a sacrifice, isn't it? Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire. That will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. Bird or wolf? Or stoat? No way. Pick something else. Stop this. Nope. Please, no. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Sure. It did, in fact, increase their power. The fire warmed the poor wolf, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the wolf away from the fire and left. 2-3 stove would be pretty good. I wonder if that's a chance or what exactly there. We've got anti-flying trees over here. We've got a grizzly. Okay, I want to zoom in on this art. I cannot zoom in on the art of this bear, but it looks amazing. So 4-6 over here. You want me to chump block it, perhaps? I mean, you can't chump block too indefinitely. Grizzly's pocket. It's a really big bear. I mean, I guess we're just setting up to do some damage over here. And then blocking the bear for a while and hope that's gonna be sufficient. I was kind of trying to actually sacrifice the wolf, but didn't actually work out that way. Oh, there's another bear. Excuse me. Well, this seems awfully biased. All right, give me a stone. Yeah, there's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent, or I will tear you to shreds. We are apparently inside a foul cabin. It's not entirely clear to me. Hey there, Quaid. All right, well, we'll just let the grizzlies just wreck us and see what happens, I guess. That seems fine. Oh, that's not enough to end. Doesn't really matter though. I mean, we could like burn a bottle to double jump block, but that doesn't do anything. Alright, I assume this is a automatic loss. Although if we had the adders, it would not be. So maybe we go through again and we need to get adders this time. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Got a hammer and a jewel-encrusted ceremonial dagger. That one's only for card dueling. We've got a three-handed cuckoo clock. Oh, that we can set the time to. Interesting. Three, because two would be too easy to brute force. Noted. So either if we stare here for a moment, something will happen, or something will appear in here later, huh? We'll give it at least a 2 or 3 moments of staring. Alright, that was approximately 3 moments. We also have a 3-digit combo lock here. And a handful of survivors chilling on the table. Yeah, that's not gonna work. You're also looking for a key. We've got another knife held by a squirrel with some sort of pulley mechanism. So it follows the same pattern of where it stops each time. There's only 3 places that it shows. With a hammer, Raven. Alright, we can't walk through them, apparently. Like, this could be a couple things. Like, you can't really see the end here, but what it brings to mind immediately is a jeweled dagger. So we're looking for 2 3-digit numbers and a key. I mean, I suppose we might as well. Maybe 2 keys, but assumedly we need to get all the others first. Fairly unclear what will allow us to interact with that. And then we've also got a caged canine, a globe, and 2 unlit candles. Oh, okay, we can in fact douse that flame. Oh, which is gathering up here with smoke. Interesting. So we can't use the candelabra we're holding to light these, though, it would appear. Possibly we don't even need a key and we just need enough smoke gathered in here or something. Now sit back down. You gonna comment if I run around in place? Doesn't seem to. Okay. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? We can just be like, nope, I'm gonna run around. That doesn't sound like a good deal to me. I mean, we're still sitting on a tipper and a squirrel. It seems like this gives us random stuff to fill up to 3 items based on the first interaction. So there's a decent chance the fire is stronger. The conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. Alright, well, give me that adder, I guess. Greetings, Safito. So, sparrow or wolf cub, then? Or stow? Look, we've seen with 100% certainty it's just going to increase your power. There's no risk at all, Stow. You're fine, right? The card is talking in any case, yeah. And Stoats likes to be chatty. A high damage flyer for a finishing blow is appealing. The stove doesn't seem interested in warming by the fire, even though we've demonstrated it's completely safe. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Okay, not quite the direction I expected that to go. Greetings at Bear Mayhems. Trying to figure out which direction I want to voice that. Like, when you're voicing a character that is then voicing another character, it's always a weird spot to be in, for sure. There's a lot of ways you can approach that. Hee-haw, 'twas the prospector. Like, they're... He's doing the prospector again? Easy, boss. The mule's key. Half mule. Sprinter. The end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. So it's at the end, right? So you can't draw anything else. So I guess we stoat and then add her? Prospect. This spot? You sure? Wait, they're going this way? It said it was going the other way. Or maybe just the example text showed the right and the actual meal was left. Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Okay. It's also possible it changes, yeah. Greg's feed later. Well, that messes with my plans. It's possible I just draw a squirrel and sit on it. It is just, well, if I wreck this, then this doesn't die anyway, so... And it seems we should probably care more about wrecking the mule than doing damage, although it could be kind of interesting to see if we can take them out without killing the mule. Like 30 minutes, a few later, 40 minutes, whatever. This is the first run. Alright, we'll slow play it. Oh, it can't loop around. Okay, well, fair enough. So how does this work, too? Like, what if there's still something there? Catch of death. So, I've got the extra squirrel. I can do this without sacrificing the stone. See if they comment differently if we can do things that way. And does the mule just have, like, free stuff over here, and if we've already got items over here, it doesn't give us more? There's a lot of possibilities there, but... Because if that is the case, then we're making ourselves pretty weak taking this line, but that's okay. I'm also curious what happens if we lose when it's expected that you probably won't here now. So really, all routes lead to interesting things. Oh, okay. See, like, I could just go full prospector voice, but I think I want to do the ominous figure, like, poorly voicing the prospector instead. It just seems like that fits better. Dagnabbit. My mule. A serpent perhaps more deadly than man. Alright, we've got a squirrel, and a bullfrog, and a snapper, and another bullfrog. I mean, honestly, we left our board really weak, so it wasn't necessarily that strong. Okay, it just stays behind the moles, and it's the moles in waiting here. So at this point, like, I might as well sacrifice these if I'm summoning something somewhere else. Although chump blocking is actually still valuable, right? Like blocking 3 damage, even if if it's just going to die. This is an inferior snapper to my infinity snapper. Okay, there's the high damage wolf. Apparently the adder is going to do 1 entire damage. If we do replace it and put something here, as far as I can tell, the attack order goes left to right, so that would kill the mole first, and then the stoat would get a damage in. I'm looking around to see if I can see any indication of what this constant grinding noise is. Got nothing that's only doing 2 damage. I'm just trying to be efficient on dunking this mole. I guess this will do 1 damage to the mole first, won't it? Actually. It's just the sounds of the mine. Alright, acceptable. I guess that means the adder will dunk the mole immediately, in fact. So we should put something big over here. We've got this stupid boulder in the way, so I don't have a lot of room to not sacrifice the stone. Continues to be the play in many cases. We did not draw the infinity snapper. All right. Oh, come on! I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. Bloody hell. Gold. I've struck gold. We've got a bloodhound. Guardian. An opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space. Oh, was that just the same as the mole? Probably. I just didn't read the name Guardian before, I guess. So, I mean, there's actually a lot of incentive to not play anything here so that this will take out the gold nugget and give me more room. So I think we take a squirrel and pass, right? It's not the same as the mole. When I place it, rather than when I attack. Okay. Yes. Alright, destroy my gold nugget. Get him! I'm trying to find an in-between where, like, they are not doing the voice very well, but mostly I'm just keeping it as the entity's voice, rather than finding that in-between. 2-3. Got yourself a billy goat, but we can just wolf ya. Seems fine. You got nothing else queued up? Okay then. They're going to poison my gold nugget. Seems like a good deal to me. Hmm. So, since it was, yeah, maybe I should have just tried to lose. Because that was obviously quite easy. Hmm. Interesting. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. A largely unimpressive specimen. Well, that seems like that's going to be hard to beat. Strange larva. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? Wait, how's that different than the Infinity Cat? It has the same exact visible stats, which inherently makes it interesting because it's a rare card that is the same as a common card. Oh, okay. Apparently they are all going to look some level of unimpressive for some reason, huh? The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. I mean, it's 0 blood cost, 1/1. It's a super squirrel. Hey there, Ez. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Child 13 is also curious. No background ambiance here. Based on the no information it's giving us, Strange Larva sounds the strongest. But we don't necessarily need to pick based on that criteria. Although Strange Larva is also still somewhat curious and ominous. It's not, like, really all of them are a little bit. I mean, Gek's actually pretty good. 0 cost 1/1. Get 1 damage in and then sacrifice it later. But Child 13's the most suspicious given that it is exactly the same as a card we've already seen. And I believe we're guaranteed to already have seen. Like, I don't think this section is too terribly randomized at this point. They also all have a, I guess, class in the top left corner or whatever. Of some variety. Child 13 appears to have a deer class while appearing to be a baby dragon. Interesting. Interesting. So, like, this seems like the most likely to have additional dialogue. This will give us the most, like, information, because we'll actually learn what it transforms into, which we don't know now. And this might just actually be the strongest. So, that's where we're at on these three here. AKA, I see merit to all of them with our limited knowledge here. Gek has the nicest smile. That's accurate, I suppose. Greetings, Goose Fagra. They are all equally hatless. Suspect is, in fact, hatless. All right, let's take the dialogue one then. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Well, I mean, it doesn't really seem like a Cat 2.0 from what we have seen of the actual stats of the card zapper, because 2.0 implies better. Alright, so this is new. I guess look at new thing. Oh, that puts us into, is this like an elite fight then, perhaps? Okay, we still have all of these. But let's, we got an adder now at least. Then maybe we don't get wrecked. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. Blood, 2 blood, or 3 blood? Child 13's card is a different color, probably just meant to indicate rarity more than anything else. Probably. That's fair, Zapper, that's fair. So, 3 loosely seems like a terrible idea right now, but I think, I mean, if it's yeah, alright, fine, 3. Do it. Ah, I see. Yes, that makes sense. Probably wanted to go with a 1 then, because, well, I mean, we got at least, no, we got Child 13 now, we've got some extra blood. This lets us see, is more likely to see new things. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. A random card with a cost of 3. What were you expecting? We could make the grizzly flying. It seems like a downside in a lot of ways. So what if we put something that doesn't have an ability on the altar? No, grizzly is the same color as the normal stuff. Warm, stoked by the fire. Or sacrifice wolf and add it to stoat, which might do the same thing and thin our deck. Give the adder flying. Perfect, yes. Clearly the play. Alright, well, both of those are somewhat exploratory still. What if it doesn't let us sacrifice something without an ability? Then we're just gonna be sad, right? Because I don't... I'm not, like, loving the idea of making something else flying here. Oh yeah, especially sparrows, like, we don't want to actually sacrifice the sparrow. We actually did warm them by the fire. I mean, flying any of these would be relatively terrifying. Flying grizzly bear is not something you really are wanting to encounter in your daily life, I would say. Alright, that's more exploratory, so... Yeah, okay, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, but we can do the wolf cub. Which is potentially interesting. Alright, let's see what happens here. Stoat would like to eat a wolf cub. Potentially on board for that. Yeah, do it up. What an honor. So, do they get the exact same +2/+1? Got a snake totem this time, huh? Gives all of your reptiles and amphibians guardian. Yeah. All right. Probably straightforward enough. Okay. Greetings at Tales Devereaux. Oh, it's not in play yet, so it doesn't have Guardian yet. Right. It got +1, +2, so it's dependent on the card you give it to, probably. Rather than the card that was sacrificed. And now that's not cool. Elder Stoat. So, I mean, I lose 2 damage if I sacrifice it, but otherwise it's dead anyway. Well, maybe you get a chance to see if the adder one-shots the stone. If it draws Sparrow, Bullfrog will still die by blocking it. What do you mean that one guy? What's wrong with the stream tower? Seems fine. Grizzly's so expensive. Like, I don't know the degree of meta in this game yet, but like 5 minutes in and you already have one of the cards talking to you, so you know, like. So yeah, 3-1 Rattler over here, huh? I suppose we could have first time in there. Sure. Done and done. I don't really like anything that is happening right now. We do have a pocket squirrel. Seems like just using an adder to kill their adder, not the most exciting. Pretty bad, really. Especially if I'm sacrificing my wolf to do so. Yeah. Or more accurately, sacrificing 3 damage to do so, like the wolf's already dead next turn anyway. Ugh. Got another adder over here, huh? I don't actually know the damage set to push it to one side. It's like it shows like this many, but it seemed like it was actually more than that, so I'm not sure. Is it only 5? So I thought I had done 5 and it wasn't enough to kill before. I mean, broadly, we've lost because we didn't take a Gek into our deck. This doesn't seem terribly recoverable. We did at least learn Death Touch kills, like, terrain as well. Like, there doesn't particularly seem to be any benefit of, like I could get an adder to play, I could kill this rattler, and then we only take 3 and we live for another turn, but that doesn't seem like it does a whole lot. Well, if it's 5 damage, we could have done 4 damage if we tipped the scales. Could have done 2 damage by letting the stoat live, but if we do that, then we aren't doing the 3 damage. Chump blocking, not terribly effective. So, sure. We will just draw a thing. And, like, yeah, we could cast that to do 2 damage, but then we still take 5 and are dead the turn afterwards, so doesn't seem terribly helpful. So let's see if that is actually 5, right? Yeah, okay. It seemed like it was 6 one time earlier. How disappointing. Lead fights are no joke. What is this? You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Got the prospector face again. Care to look at me, pelts? The trapper dealt in teeth, the type collected from battle. I see. So that's what our leftover, our overkill damage turns into. They are gained by dealing damage greater than what is needed to win a match. Take a pelt, free your charge. See the quality? You're leaving already? Please, consider me pelts. I was just trying to take my car. But what if there's something else we want to spend this currency? Is it not the same face? Maybe not. It's pretty similar. So what do we that's true, they didn't have the toothy grin here this time. That's fair. That's fair. What if I want to save up for a golden belt? I mean, the implication would be that higher levels have direct value. So, I mean, the initial thought is that they work like an amount of blood you can spend, but the rabbit pelt would just be a worse squirrel then, so I don't think that's the case. And if they just increase your max HP, like how much damage you need to take before you lose, that seems kind of bad too. Hard to tell what they do. Fine, give me a wolf belt. Wait, it replaced my free pelt, apparently. Well, if that's the case, I would have just taken the rabbit pelt and left, I think, but... No, we got both, we got both. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the traitor further down the path would reward you for them. Okay, then. Boiled steamed hams. Oh god. Why is it so hard to see these symbols up here that are like visible but not? Alright, whatever. It's fine. Can neither these, right? We're not offered the like. I would sacrifice the grizzly if I can. I can never cast that. It costs $1 million. All right. So. Well, we changed our dialogue a little bit. The warm campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Health +2 on this one. "While my creature by the fire enhance its health," said one. I mean, assumedly, this will. Nothing else really is excited about that health as much. Let's see if it stays accurate. The survivors were right about the flames. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your wolf. Bees! I mean, my line's pretty straightforward, but I've only got 3 slots, which makes it a little awkward, but... Okay, it doesn't matter if there's another flying creature there, so we could just kind of fly past each other for a little while. That seems fine. Sure. Seems better than a cat. Seems better than a cat. I mean, like, we've already won, right? So, see if we can draw another card that lets us do more damage. Okay, I'm gonna put my wolf pelt on the field. Ah, the elusive otter submerges itself during my turn. A water boy. The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. I've actually got a return attack. 1 damage. So... like, I don't necessarily care that much about either, but if we sacrifice them into another unit, it starts getting more exciting. If we've got, like, a submerging adder, for example. Porcupine's more value on its own, I think. A submerging child 13. What do you mean, Huggy Boy? They attack past the outer because it's submerged. That's what it does. Doesn't seem to be anything extra there. I also wonder if you can keep just stacking bonuses on one thing. Alright, so we kind of want neither. And we're just getting more garbage in our deck. Yeah, oh, I guess we're taking it. I meant to right click on it, but yeah, I think that would be a really weird like thing to not emphasize if its owner didn't mean the owner of the river otter. Alright, well, we've proven elite fights just dunk us. Like, regular fights are free, and elite fights dominate us. Let's go sacrifice that honor, baby. I could choose a pelt here. I can have a submerging pelt? Question mark? So the child's attack was what grew. It seems like having a submerging child 13 is really, really good. A submerging 2 damage sparrow is also pretty good. What if I had a swimming bear? The bear is unplayable. It costs 3, and that means it's impossible for me to ever play. So, making a submerging child 13 does make the bear a little more playable too, which is nice. Let's go ahead and do this action here. Yeah. Kingfisher. Hey, look, it's flying and submerging. But one of those just gets blocked for quite a while. I mean, I guess we just throw a sparrow over this stump, right? Grandfur is just a really tough pelt. Yeah, exactly. A really tall and tough pelt. This is kind of awkward, because my future turns don't look great. But we just do 2 damage now and keep locking in 2 damage for a little while. So we're kind of at least staying even while we're spinning our wheels. Because we don't do anything next turn if we play the Sparrow this turn. So we do 2, take 3, do 2, take 3. That's fine. Alright, it seems okay. So this never comes into play as long as I don't kill the stump, as far as I know. So, I mean, we could draw this in either order. I guess if we draw a squirrel, we have the option of drawing 2 squirrels. And then just, like, wolfing their coyote or something. Which is passable. Or even just wolfing here or something and just out-damaging them because their board's full with mediocre damage. Yeah, I have items, but there's no need to use them here. I don't do anything. Because I'm winning the fight anyway, to be clear. So why burn a squirrel if it's not going to be close? Yes, alright. I didn't have too much difficulty using my potions in Spire. Like, certainly as many players of old, I had developed bad habits from the Final Fantasy games and stuff of not using items, but what really helped that more than anything was proper roguelikes, like Dungeon Crawl Soup, especially when you die and you get this nice little review of all this stuff in your inventory. It's like, oh hey, there's that scroll of blinking that could have saved my life, there's that potion of healing that could have saved my life, and then you start learning to use those things beforehand. It was actually really nice when we did a replay of Chrono Trigger on stream. It's like, oh yeah, we're actually using these mega elixirs. It's cool. And we had skipped so many like random encounters that the mega elixirs were pretty helpful too. So once that's dead, they're doing 4 a turn. So if I just draw a double squirrel, I'm doing 5 a turn, and as far as I can tell, we just eventually win with that alone, and I don't even need anything else. But let's see if anything changes here that I don't expect. It seems like they're only queued up to fill the slot if it empties. And this one here can, like, never fill that slot, I think. I don't know. We will see if I understand the mechanics correctly. I mean, possibly I'm supposed to set up to do more precise overkill damage, but we've got 5 here and it's over, so Whatevs, I suppose. Is this the pelt trading? The downside of my item situation is that I feel heavily disincentivized to go to these backpack spots. You encountered a small outpost in the woods, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Face is curious. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. And trade you any of these. Take your time. We got some new stuff. Bees! Bees within. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created. Skunk. Stinky. A creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. Huh. I'm guessing mechanics before I read them. Okay, we've got Warren. I mean, it's similar to Beehive, but with bunnies. And bunnies. Trying to figure out how they spawn more bunnies without it being too identical to other stuff we've seen. There you go, Instant. There you go. I mean, the most straightforward is that bunnies just have infinite sacrifice on them or whatever instead of flying like the bees. They might just be like 1-2 land creatures. That would seem kind of weak. They could also be like 1/1s that spawn a rabbit pelt when they die or something. The card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit's created. Oh, when you play it, it makes the rabbit in your hand. Which is a 0 power, 1 health. Huh. So it's a squirrel. Sure. Assuming that you can sacrifice the Warren still, although can you? It's got a different symbol down here than even the Beehive. Same symbol as the pelts. So that implies to me that it can't be sacrificed. So it's blood neutral, but you get a chump blocker. And possibly some interesting synergy with it. And we can potentially still sacrifice the card to power up something else. Although again, I don't know if that means like that might not be able to be sacrificed because again, it's not alive. The beehive is alive though. Interesting. Oh, you can sacrifice the Warren. Well, we need blood. So sure, maybe bunnies will allow us to ever cast a grizzly bear. Face of the grizzly bear, though. Bees should have blood, yeah. I mean, certainly if a warren has blood, bees are gonna have blood. I think we can, if we can sacrifice the warren, then I don't know what the symbol differentiation means, but... Because that would also imply we can sacrifice the pelts in the combat as well. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's different. I could be wrong, but, like, it doesn't have a symbol up here. It's got... I guess the river otter doesn't actually have a symbol up there either, though, to be fair. Neither does the grizzly. And skunk, like, neutralizes an adder, but that's not great. It needs something else to make it good, but it can become good. Like, we can just add a skunk power to a wolf or grizzly or something, or give it, the skunk itself, more attack, and then it becomes pretty good. Okay, well, we have multiple people that may be misremembering if they could sacrifice a warren. All right, we're taking the warren. Fine, let's science it. Oh, wolf pelts too. Exquisite. Ooh. We've got a flying snake. We've got a deadly elk that moves around. We've got an infinity raven. We've got a submerging porcupine. That seems a little anti-synergistic. We've got a flying beehive, sure. We've got a mantis. What does mantis do? Bifurcated strike. Oh, I was supposed to guess. I think this is probably what I would have guessed. Let's see. Because there's no in between. I don't know if I would have gotten it for sure, but this seems like the thing I would have guessed if I had a reasonable guess for it. And it's a guardian mantis. That seems also kind of anti-synergistic there. Yeah. Not super excited about these wolf pelt offerings. Like, this is fine. But it, like, always takes a slot of the field is kind of the weird thing. Like, because we've already got one of these that's better. This is the worst offering set you've ever seen. Like, Flying Wolf Cub is fine. Death Touch Elk is fine. Diving Cat is good, but also kind of cumbersome. But I guess maybe my deck's got enough cards that at this point we just want 2 options to draw something like that instead of 1, even if this one's worse than the other one. Yeah, it's just the space it takes up, Tails. Like, I can't get rid of it. It's there forever. So that can be a real problem. But our other there forever thing is strong, well, is reasonable attack at least, so that's good. And then we could eventually get a bear into one of the remaining slots, so. Like, I'm still leaning that way, but I think it's less, like, clearly good than it seems. So we know they don't wrap around the board. Based on other interactions we've seen, my assumption is that it doesn't move unless the spot is empty. Hey there, Black Wolf Magic. Yeah, it's very much a murder elk for sure. And it's at the end of my turn, so that's after it is attacked. Yeah, Infinity Raven is also good, but, well, no, not really. Actually. Because flying doesn't mean it can't get dunked on. Sure. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. It's possible we don't science because we want to sacrifice the Warren and put it on another card. If it'll let me, which it, again, might not because it's got a different card border here. My ability-based cards are not ones I want to get rid of anymore for the most part. So I don't know if we want to go to the sacrifice spot, actually. Because my current assumption is that I won't be able to sacrifice the Warden. That's the only thing I actually want to sacrifice right now. Possible will be offered Yeah, fine. Let's see if it gives me the ability to replace stuff. If I want. Its bleating yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleating. It's got a demon goat. So we got a dark ritual, basically, yes. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Oh, we get 1. Okay. And that's the scale tipper again, right? Yeah. Those are both pretty good. We've theoretically got some more money options, so we're less in need of a dark ritual. This is a fair bit more get out of jail free card. They're shiny. They do appear to be bespeckled in glitter, so. Feeling overburdened enough with the full 3 items, you carried on. I wonder if it gave me a better item because I already had 2 or something. Unclear. Alright, well, before we face our second boss, it is break time, I think. So let's take a break. Thanks for watching. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new. We'll see you in a few minutes, everybody. I forgot his favorite time of the stream. Alright, we are back. Cat is never 100% wrong, you say? I mean, I don't know about that. Let's see here. Yeah, I still have this screenshot. What about this example? It's when I was playing a modern Slate-inspired character, just that this is what Jet looked like over the course of a couple minutes. Like, by the third one, I'm just like, is Chat trolling me? Like, what? It's like, and they'll have the same response, like, oh, we're weakened, oh, we're weakened, oh, weakened, never mind. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Which the song is also amazing, but we do have to kill it for now. And so the point is, sometimes Cat is 100% wrong. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. Okay. I am the angler. Go fish. What do you got? You got a kingfisher. Not too surprising. You know what we have is a child 13, though. So, therefore, like, we win? I don't know. It kind of just seems like that means we win. Total misplay. Rude. Which fish? Hard to choose. Oh, you're fishing. You're fishing me. That's illegal. What are you doing here? You appear to be cheating. Is that implying that I should sacrifice this before it gets fished? Marble. I assume only mods and me can see that, but do probably undo that. Yeah, just in case, but I mean, if that doesn't get dunked immediately, then we, like, it's only hovering, so it's probably not dunked immediately, and it might reset it anyway. Alright, let's just, grab that thing and do more damage. Oh, it goes back and forth. Okay. That's still fine. Fresher fish. Easy choose. Oh, you're moving. Because it's fresher. Alright then. Okay. Yeah. What? Too fast, too soon. Oh yeah, they've got reach. They're not flying grizzlies, they're just very tall grizzlies. They can swat birds out of the sky. I mean, if they, no, I still couldn't win, even if they weren't swatting stuff off of the sky. Okay. Well. We apparently did too well. And they're upset about the fact I didn't get to see the fisherman's mechanic. Wanting to come back to Aurel, yeah. Yeah. Is this... I mean, this is new. What, trying to see if that looks... It's maybe, like, it's not like the clock, but maybe that's like the, combo lock? Like, there's no number on it, but there is a tick mark kind of on the left side. We'll kind of make a note of it. There's also a number of marks around... Well, no, there's just 8 marks around it. That's normal, I think. There is the one mark on the left side doesn't look terribly relevant either, since there's kind of a splatter all around. I mean, mostly I want to uncover this taped up piece here. We look at, okay, other things in the rules that are not differently affected. I mean, that we'd have to do 5 damage. Oh, actually, we've got the tipper scale too. So that should actually be enough damage. with our friend Grizzly Pog over here. Yeah, that should be all we need. Let's give it a go. Why is the control so weird to select this stuff? Oh, because I have to do this piece first. Yeah, we don't even need this, but... But sure. Oh. Alright. We'll just take one of my teeth then. Well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. The stalwart mole man, the ultimate defense. Was that just always there? I only noticed it now. Maybe. So, can I want to look at the fact that there's a mushroom here? Oh, well, man, it does only cost one, but... Fill the mole man with bees. That would be pretty good, yeah. I mean, we already took the other submerging cat, so let's take a geck, probably, huh? I'm gonna take a geck. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me see. Frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. All right, then. The flighty elk, it moves after attacking. I guess we haven't been offered a new wolf. The proud wolf, a vicious contender. The apothesized goat, the truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. Do we want an elk or a dark ritual then? We only have one mark next to the wolf, but we have 2 wolves still, don't we? Or did we, no, yeah, we still got 2 wolves. One's just a really good wolf. So, I mean, I guess if we take the Dark Ritual, we're then allowed to take a another high-cost unit if we would like. How do we feel about moving being added to something else? It's hard to really gauge how valuable moving is. Hey, Killer Fan. I'm just gonna take the Dark Ritual. Alright, well, is it time to go lose to another elite fight? If we go that way, we skip the Trapper, but we do get to hit a backpack first to refill after using our goodies. 2.5 hours, Killer. Okay, we can't click on that at all. It looked a little suspicious, but... Is there anything we're excited to sacrifice right now? The Warden, maybe? I don't think it'll let us sacrifice the Bad Wolf. Goat under Child 13. Seems pretty good. I mean, I'm curious what our rewards are for beating an elite, since we have not done that yet, but... Do we have enough spare teeth that the Trapper even gives us anything? Not much. I expect to be able to scroll up the map, but I cannot. Okay. Oh, there's a sacrifice at the end of this line anyway. Alright, let's see how wrecked we get by the elite, I guess. Do we take some new supplies, or do we add one attack? Like, giving the Snapper an extra attack's decent. Although, no, it's not guaranteed attack, right? We were offered health last time. Interesting. I'll just take some supplies. We'll see if this gives us 2 or 1 here. That pitiful opossum. Frozen opossum is created. Well, I was trying to see what frozen away it did. I guess I'm supposed to guess, right? Has no blood cost, and it's a 0-5. That's special. So you either need to wait a turn before you can use it, or it needs to be attacked in order to do something? Hmm. I can't further click on any of that right now. Our entity has astigmatism. Alright, well, give me the frozen opossum, I guess. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Temporary flying bears. I guess the theory is that, well, 4 + 1 is 5, so grab the pliers, right? That's kind of feels like situation. You'd see a merit for temporary flight. But I think the way we're set up now, this is more likely to be useful. Porcupine powers, huh? Well, you got a big fur. It's got 4 damage. You got yourself a mole and a turkey vulture 3/3 flying porcupine action. That's pretty rude. Okay. God, even the 4/4 wolf still only trades even with it, huh? I mean, we could win right now. Do we just win right now? Oh no, the burrower will... No, that can't block flying though? But this isn't flying. Okay, no, we can't win right now. Wait, it's not in play yet. It's not in play yet. I mean, this is only going to get worse, so maybe just use the pliers and that's fine. And we haven't positioned or planned around these if we were not doing this, so let's just do it. Yep. Okay, there's no special reward for completing an elite fight. Mostly avoid those. Okay, noted. The reviled skunk. Its stench reduces the strength of the enemy. No, there's 32 including the wisdom teeth, right, Formal? Yeah, I would probably take a mantis here if it was on offer. Skunk combines decently. I mean, black goat also combines decently. But yeah, mantis has a lot of combinatronic potential. I have two mouths and I must constantly scream. The sequel. Sure. We'll take a skunk, I suppose. Okay. Like, probably the goat. Warren, pretty good, too. Adder could be, like, added to the Gek. And that's pretty great. We just turn our adder into a 0 cost instead of a 2 cost, basically. A lot of really good options, huh? Like, how much do we even care about infinite blood? Like, moderately, certainly. Not 0. If we get infinite blood, then we can add more 3 costs to our deck, and maybe that's the play. Oh. Okay, then. Guess not. We cannot add it to things that are... let me double check, make sure I didn't miss anything, but... Yeah. We cannot add it to our infinite spawners there. So it's only 1 mark per. Given the existence of the golden pelt, I was thinking it was at least 2 marks per, but it would appear not. And the stoat's not commenting here anymore because they've already been marked, so they can't be marked again either, it would seem. I mean, Warren's the best, arguably. Although I do like the idea of the Adder Gek too. And we still wanted to science the Warren, and we haven't drawn it yet, so I'm leaning towards Warren being the best thing to consume here, but since we still want to science it, don't consume it, kind of thing. Let's see. So this. Let me It has 2 damage. Okay. There's no like 0 attack death touch here. So, adder on Gek is reasonable. Otherwise, we are skunk on Omega Wolf or Grizzly or something. Is there anything else we're like jumping to add to Gek? I mean, it's weird. We kind of want Gek to be sacrificable, but we've already got the Ward and the Black Goat and the 2 Infinity thing. So if Gek is, I mean, Gek can just be a trump card chilling until they're needed, which is still pretty useful. But I mean, part of Gek's appeal is that you can play them turn 1, get in 1 quick damage, and also Gek has a different border than the other things too, so it's possible it also does something else. Interesting. We could even have a Stinky Sparrow. Lowers their attack while flying over them. Alright, I kind of want to play around with Warren and Gek more before we sigil them, even though it seems like sigilling them, or I mean using the Warren to become a sigil on something else, would be the strongest line. I think the stink works as long as the unit's in play. Yeah. Like, doesn't say the sigil goes away afterwards or anything. So, alright, we'll just make a Stinky Omega Wolf for now. Mole and Turkey Vulture. I don't much care for these Turkey Vultures. They are assumedly 3 blood cost units, huh? Alright, well, we get to play with our Warren now. Which doesn't do anything right now, but... it'll be there in play. More of a state-based effect. Does that terminology even still exist in the game? That is still okay. I get. Oh, it was the stack that got kind of removed, wasn't it? Maybe it was that. Never doubt the fecundity of rabbits. Our stoat is slow. Raven egg. Yeah. That was like a 2-3 flyer or something, maybe? Yeah, state-based effect is... Oh god, it's been so long. Another way of saying instant and irrevocable, kind of, I think. Yeah, exactly, Arel. Yeah. We had a Spooderman walking on our board. We could not interact with him. Yeah, that's the main thing that comes to mind as a state-based effect. Okay. Okay, we can in fact sacrifice the Warren, it appears. We will do so. Yeah, we'll try to crack the Raven egg. Oh, mole can't block flying, right. In my head, it was gonna pop over here to block and take 2 damage. Alright, but I mean, this is better. The Raven egg doesn't come into play this way, so... This is what we wanted to do anyway, I think. Elk Fawn. We got baby versions of many of our enemy friends. Oh, we're even on teeth right now, huh? So we're looking at doing 3. So we could win right now, but are we supposed to try to draw it out to acquire additional teeth? It kind of seems like a thing we're supposed to do here. As the elk fawn kills my snake. Sure. We will not kill them. This is Garbage Wolf instead of Big Bad Wolf, huh? So currently we are easily killing them again, and we can't do more damage. They're not casting anything else. Okay, okay. So that means we don't flip the child. The child oscillates, yeah. So yeah, it seems like a pretty straightforward thing to min-max. Oh, we need to sacrifice 2 for this. I don't actually want to play that rabbit then. Alright, well they're not casting anything else next turn, so we don't actually care if the Raven Egg summons. So therefore, we eat the stout. It seems like the line here. We will see if my greed is good. Oh, the Raven does get to attack immediately. I wasn't counting for that. But this still lets us do 2 extra damage at least, so that's still good. Assuming this, oh, right, this doesn't cost 1. But we're always just doing the 5 that we could do before. I don't think I can sacrifice when there's nothing to sacrifice for. I mean, I'm trying here. I think we're still only killing exexes, and that's just the way it is. I guess this 2 would still happen, and then this can replace the sparrow. Yeah, no, that is one more. Alright. Additional teeth acquired. Additional tooth. Excuse me. I don't... Show me exquisite pelts. You have none. Do you understand how disappointing that is? I must give you this. Oh. Use that to buy some pelts. Do not return empty-handed again. Now I kind of want to return empty-handed again. Alright, well, we've confirmed Warren is good, so we don't have to sack him. But we have to sack something. She gives you free teeth if you don't have any pelts, it would seem. Now you know. I'm becoming gradually more attached to my deck. Yeah. Less inclined to throw this stuff. I mean, I'm not that attached to Adder. It's just like I don't know what I want to put the Adder on. I guess we could just go ahead and Adder Geck it. Well, if we sacrifice the goat, then we can no longer regularly sacrifice the goat. We can turn the Gek into a super goat or into a super adder. Adder bear. That seems like such a waste. Like, what would we add Warren to? Warren the Sparrow is kind of appealing. Play the Sparrow, get a free bunny right back. Sure. That's appealing enough. That let's just do it. Alright, so skip the elite fight because elite fights are dumb. And then we'll pick a 3-cost card here. Sure. Lucky draw. Stinky big wolf. Bunch of little baby elks. Yeah, I don't remember what the bunny abilities call. I mean, I guess there's not really much decision to be made here. Other than the fact that these move, so if I'm setting up to block and dunk on them, I don't want it here. Probably just want it here. Sure. Keep me alive. I don't know. I did that earlier and it didn't seem to really do anything noteworthy, so I'm fine with not keeping you alive if it behooves me. Oh, they changed direction. Ow! So we've just got Infinity Elk. Oh, this one's still trying to move this way. Okay, so when they hit a wall, they turn around, is the idea. I see. What's the timing of it again? At the end of the turn, yeah. So right now, they're gonna do 2 more damage to me. Deciding if I want to use my bottles at all. Oh yeah, these are gonna wake up and become big elk. I should probably use a bottle. Kinda need to eat some of those. Notably, the other cards don't get a special title like our Stoat friend does. Are we just summoning our big wolf, or are we taking a gambit? I would really like to get rid of this card from my deck. This wolf is really dumb. That doesn't seem to be a thing I can do, so I kind of need to instead upgrade the wolf, I guess. Since it doesn't have an ability, it can't be sacrificed. Oh, you did, in fact. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. Agreed. Metal description of trample, yeah. And I did it. Oh, nothing else is coming in? Okay. Do whatever then, really. This is just a campaign deck builder with clearly nothing else weird going on. At all. To be fair, there hasn't been that much oddity yet. There's just the vague promise of more, I suppose. I can't do anything with that yet. I can't really do anything with this yet either, so yeah. There's not particularly a reason to drop the cat out in advance, though. Oh, nothing else coming still. Okay. I'm not terribly fond of the UI that requires me to constantly, like, fidget around rather than just having the information available, but... So we're at net +1 after this encounter. And then that'll be blocking this. And let's see what else we can set up for more damage, huh? I don't know. I don't think I want to worry about min-maxing overkill damage too much. But that said, I am kind of thinking about dropping an adder here. Do 4. Yeah, whatever. That seems vaguely good in terms of doing additional overkill damage, so I will. Alright, so we're set up at 5 right now, which is +1. We can make it +2 with the wolf. If we draw a squirrel, that's 1 more. If we draw a bird, it's like 3 more. Oh, except I can't get the cat off of the field. Space bar to end as well. Good to know. If we draw a bear, that's just a miss. If we draw a child, it's good. So there's at least 2 hits and 1 miss. What else is in my deck? Be too convenient to have a way to check. At least I assume there's not. Tell me if there is, but... Warren doesn't exist anymore. We got the Gek. That is at least a squirrel or better. Alright, what's in the box? It's a Gek. So yeah, that's the same as a squirrel. Sure. The Gek is possibly special. Is the border just because it's so rare, though? Might be. I'm just deciding if special inclines us more to sacrifice it or to make it do damage. I think we want to keep the Gek alive. So, sure. Because it doesn't matter either way for how much damage we're actually dealing, so... We'll do a little bit of this action. Okay, nothing special yet on the Gek there. This could still very easily be problematic. The Regal Moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. Hefty. Oh, I'm supposed to guess. I'm not looking yet. Okay, we know it's called Hefty, and it's a an arm outstretched. And the description was that the creatures make way for it. And it's a 3/7, so the ability shouldn't be terribly strong, given Bear was a 4/6. Like, that's a slightly weaker stat line, but not drastically so. I guess it probably just shoves enemy cards to the side if there's room. Probably. Let's see. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed. Oh. It pushes our own units around. Huh. Kinda indifferent to that. Oh, we can just come back here whenever we want. Okay, so that one thing doesn't particularly look like the combo lock situation here. Still nothing doing over here. He can acquire some additional teeth from inside the room that I guess I missed the first time, probably. I don't think it actually let me bump this before, but Maybe not. Maybe it did. Like, it's held by a squirrel. I don't remember if this was bright before either. Oh. That just reminds me of a very specific game I played once instead of cockroach poker with some new friends met at a convention. And you know what they say, live by the bat, die by the rat. It's a light bluffing game where you like have these set of animal cards or whatever, and you declare what your card is, and you put it face down and give it to someone, and they have to either say that you're lying or agree with you and look at it and pass it on to someone else. It was just an epic moment using that phrasing. That isn't going to be funny to anybody else, but so I kind of have an inclination to sacrifice the moose buck so that I don't have both the grizzly and moose buck in my deck. But then I have to give its ability to something, and its ability doesn't seem very good. Giving it to the adder is potentially interesting, actually. Warrens can be sacrificed, Raven, yes. But in both definitions of sacrifice here. Both in combat and at the event. We don't know what the border means. The border otherwise only indicates rarity. But that one had a different border and a different symbol down here, which is curious. I kind of like the idea of giving adder push, because then the adder can potentially go more than once, but at the same time, maybe I just want some goodies. I think I'll just take some goodies. Pocket goat or pliers? Both of those have a chance to spike for me. We did, Raven. We sliced up one of their grizzlies and played one of our own and then used pliers, basically. Let's see. Got a loose thread on clothing. There it goes. I can chop that off before it de-threads further. Okay, the moose is still in our deck, so take the bottled goat. I think is the logic here. Hey. Excuse me. It doesn't even matter if we get here with 2 health. My boss battles are high-stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you keep the smoke. Okay. I have the smoke. A man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. It's a lot of knives, friend. That is a dense starting hand. Alright, so we get a free squirrel. Oh, you've got a lot of stuff thoroughly in play already here, huh? Steel trap. Card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well, but becomes a pelt. This music's louder than like everything else in the game. Let me know if I need to turn it down. He's fine. Okie dokie. Greetings, Nancy Kid. Welcome to the stream. This is the good wolf. So, do we just immediately go to phase 2? Can I turn down the knives? No. Can never turn down the knives. So, how good of an idea is it to go to phase 2 immediately? Oh, I can't. They actually are blocking these spots, so I can't get 2 attacks in this turn. We max at 4. Still don't hate getting 2 things into play right now, though. It's a little awkward that we don't get any of our respawners, though. But I don't know how the frozen opossum works yet. Yeah, we can use the scissors, so we certainly can still skip phase 1, but that seems foolish. Like, doing things too quickly seems like it is upsetting to the entities, so maybe don't do that. But the stoat grows, so getting them in play right away is good. Face on the grizzly every time. I just see that again. And it's amazing. I guess what we could do, actually, we could put Wolf and Stoat into play instead of Grizzly. Maybe we do that, and then we still have one squirrel in the bank, as it were. Yeah, I think I like that. Sure. As I still continue to hesitate. Well, because we saw how brutal their idea of phase 2 was last time. So, like, how much do we want to make sure we save all of our extra resources for that? Interesting. So we've got a lot of mana options in our deck we can draw. It's also interesting because arguably we want something to hit the trap. Okay, it does need to die. I was seeing if we could just send a squirrel to get trapped. No less than a geck, I'm afraid. We could slow play it. Then if they pile up 2 enemies in the same column, we can drop a grizzly bear in their face. Alright, I think I might just slow play it, actually. We do it here because either way we're going to be blocking a damage. This just lets us do a damage as well. So, this is at least a little questionable, I think, but, oh, they only put an extra unit there. That's subpar. At least it's another one that the stoat can just eat easily, though. So that's fine. So we can grab a squirrel, guaranteedly cast the wolf. We should probably draw, like, we've got a lot of cool tech. That is not the one we were looking for. That is, like, least valuable card we could draw right now. That certainly inclines me to just get a bear in play here. I guess. Oh, good. That's how that's gonna work, huh? Well then. At least the overkill... Oh, the overkill won't even kill that, it'll only hurt it. That's why it's a strange frog, I suppose, huh? I wonder if we at least get a better pelt from this. Oh, heck, it's a geck. Like, I could always eat both of these and put a wolf here, but that's probably worse. God, if everything just dies, we have not drawn our sparrow. That's what we would like. A pelt is created in your hand, is the phrasing. I guess given that the Warren can be sacrificed, the pelts probably can be too, then. So we aren't going to disastrously run out of, mana. So I guess that means we just do this. Get wolf pelts for all of them, huh? Got yourself an elk over there. We don't strictly know we could sacrifice the pelts, but it would be really weird if we couldn't now. So, assumedly we can. So that means I can draw from this deck, probably. That is not what I wanted to draw. Why is the cut? Why can we draw blood from a warren then? Why can we draw blood from a warren? Yeah, but the warren has the same symbol, Raven. Warren has the exact same symbol. I did place the wolf pelts where I wanted them if we couldn't sacrifice them, so that's good at least. But no, we are really boned now. We actually just have to put the other wolf pelt to chump block this, and then we still lose the turn afterwards. Card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. I see. So now we want this here, actually, but that's maybe okay. We'll see. Nothing else is coming. I guess the plan is just to have the big wolf do 4 damage to start evening the scales back up, huh? And draw 2 squirrels. That seems like my line. Oh, they're putting an adder there. You're putting an adder there. Hey, Mr. Smokes. Yeah, that's my first run. Greetings, F-Man Every. Welcome to the stream. Well, that's disgusting. Yeah, the wolf does have Stinky, so it's still fine. This is true. The wolf has anti-snake aura. I don't like this moose very much. So we've got our swallow, we've got our goat, we've got our infinite cat, we've got our dragon creature child. Pretty much need a squirrel for all of those. But we might as well draw this first and see what we're dealing with to buy a squirrel next turn. Well, let me, I wanted to test things, but... Okay, so there's the, sparrow. That's cool. Can't sacrifice a frozen opossum. Yeah. So it's just the Warren that is a lie. Either the art is wrong or the code is wrong. Possum is a 1/1 that has 2 sticks on it instead of the blood droplets. What does the sticks mean? We've got a raven up here. That's a little upsetting. It's just the opossum screaming. Okay, so we're doing 4 damage. That brings it back down to 0. They're doing 4 damage on their turn by default. So as long as we have more or the same, we're fine there. So I think the sparrow probably kills the bullfrog. Oh, actually, we take 1 less than that because the wolf is stinky. That wolf stink coming into play good here. And I guess since the bullfrog will be dead, the elk will move and be awkward, so we should probably go ahead and kill the elk this turn too. I mean, I kind of want to see if we wait on the opossum if something weird happens, or like as postulated might be its number of attacks or whatever, but that's fine. We've got Bad Wolf. Yeah, we still got Bad Wolf in there, and that's enough of a miss. We should just draw this squirrel. Okay, so we're only doing a little damage, so we've got some time to just try to drop some extra cards for the next phase. There's you. I also don't really want you in my deck anymore, but so it goes. Okay, you're just, you're done with your phase 1 at this point, basically, is what, we are seeing here. Fair enough. I'm not very well equipped to handle phase 2, is the thing about that. I mean, I have no idea what it is, but we did this fight slowly this time, so maybe they won't be upset and throw 500 grizzly bears at us, but maybe that wasn't actually the triggering factor, despite the fact that it seemed to be, because their text was upset that it went too fast. Alright, so yeah, the only way we're not dunking them this turn is if we get rid of our one good unit that we have left in the wolf. So probably don't do that, I suppose. Well, we went slow so that we could go fast for them. And we exchanged speed in terms of time and traded it in for speed in terms of turn count. Okay. Yeah. They're gonna be upset either way. Okay, so we don't have a bear still. Which mostly means we don't have any options. We don't have a Baron Plier, or yeah, Baron Pliers available here, so. Because it's not just a phase 2 is the idea. We've got a ludicrous phase 2 that we were able to pass the first time, but not this time. Eight jumping bears. I don't think we even have a chance if they aren't jumping bears, but certainly the fact that bears can jump is problematic. We have scissors, but, like, that doesn't really do very much for us, I don't think. Wait, yeah, no, it does. What am I talking about? The wolf is just right there. Why is it that I need a bear in my head? We still need to be able to do one more damage, though, and I don't think we can do that. Because they are jumping. Like, all of my stuff is dead next turn. Let's think long term here. So, we kill the left grizzly, another one comes in. We get hard blocked by the second grizzly, and then it kills my sparrow. Adder and sparrow dead. The wolf basically trades and then kills the next grizzly, but then the next one still comes in. Yeah, we don't have any other tools that are sufficient. Like, the moose is not in a position that it could theoretically shove something usefully over. I guess really the only thing left to do is to science the moose to see if it shoves units that are, like, if it swaps spaces if they're in the way. I don't think it does. Like, it just says it's pushed. It should probably say if they do. But we've already encountered one lie, at least. There could be more. And we can also see if their shove direction changes like the other direction shifter does. It seems like the only productive thing we can do here is just science that a little bit. Sure. Oh, there's no room to put another squirrel, so even if I... So I wanted to draw the goat if I want to test that and then also live the turn. That is not a goat. It is in fact garbage. The other thing I'm curious about is if a additional wave just keeps coming in, or if it is just a flat 8 grizzly bears. I guess I'm more curious about the wave, so we do that instead. Sure. Okay, it looks like it is just, quote, quote, just the 8 grizzly bears. So if you could, you know, just casually deal with 8 grizzly bears, then you're good to go, right? We cannot casually deal with 8 grizzly bears, it turns out. Just play dead, yeah, that's the trick, right? You're not gonna let me end my turn when I haven't drawn yet, huh? Okay. Yeah, we needed scissors last time for sure. We needed scissors and pliers. This does incentivize getting a unit to 5 damage, though. You will make an exquisite pelt. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We'll work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Well, I wish we could do better, but I mean, we've got the 0 cost, obviously great, but the stat lines of these are not the best. A cost of 3 from the deck. Oh, okay, there's a separate set. And another. This time I will use its power and health. The numbers. Okay, well, in that case, things looking pretty good. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Interesting. So, Push Bear, Dive Bear, or Stinky Bear? I'm not taking Push Bear. I don't think. The only possible advantage of Push Bear is that I might be able to add another sigil to it. Dive Bear is a lot of economy. It just means it can't block, so it's like 6 health is kind of wasted, but like, you know, an infinite economy, 4 damage attacker that can't die is pretty good. No one's gonna deny that. That's the most playful option. Let's do that. A sigil of many lives and a sigil of waterborne from the cat. I never did ask you your name. Daniel 6, Hobo, Sir Barrington. These are all appropriate names. Child 11. Gumbercules. Drop Bear is appropriate. I mean, this does kind of seem like a card that has the strength of Hercules and the flexibility of Gumby. These are lots of good options, though. So there were basically 2 votes for Dropbear, 2 votes for Kimbercules. I don't know if that fits. Okay, it shrinks. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. All right, then. You are no longer an elder. Don't have anything witty to say. Not till I play you, maybe, huh? We got these stupid vanilla wolves in our deck. I mean, we've only seen the one stoat, so we can only assume that all stoats are magical. But yeah, let's do the break thing. Thanks for watching. We'll see you back here in a few minutes, everybody. Let's see how the second loop treats us, yeah? Stupid daylight savings time. There's a lot of things we should abolish, like abolish daylight savings time, abolish the penny, abolish the electoral college, abolish the police. There's lots of lot of things that would be good to abolish. Back to the game, though. Let's get a stoat in play and not just have it die to the Rattler, probably. It's still like a little weird because I keep thinking like, well, I mean, we could just put like a one attack thing to chump block it, but no, that doesn't. I mean, it would chump block, I guess, if I'm gonna use that terminology, but it, yeah, it can't fight back. All right, we've gained a bone. Not lose this until it is spent or the battle ends. Yep. Okay then. I mean, they kind of wanted you to just have your stoat die to the Rattler and then kill the Rattler with your opossum, but I guess we were too cool for that, so now we have to draw a squirrel. Sure. Interestingly, I can just sacrifice the squirrel for the bone. Yeah, that lets me keep the stoat alive for whatever that's worth, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, but I can't do it in, like, convenient timing. I can't sacrifice the squirrel to play the opossum to then sacrifice the opossum to the wolf. It doesn't work that way. Alright. Why was I asleep? Again. Go opossum powers, activate. Bullfrog. Okay, I will draw a squirrel. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me, would you? It's beside the safe. Could I choose a figurine? The safe is moving now, okay. Repulsive. The creature would attack a card bearing the sigil. It does not. Even stinkier than stinky, huh? Okay, they are numbered normally. Ant spawner, Darp Quill, Unkillable, Bone King. Quite a number of abilities in the future. Boulder in a bottle, 12 items. Foggy Bait. 4 bones. Hook one of many cards and take it as your own. Boons. Boon of the Bone Lord. Variable stats for bell ringer, mirror, something. Ants! 34 ability. So we've got appendix 12, 12.6, 12.7, 12.8. See if there's anything that looks like it might be numbers or time or something along here. Here's Water Shredder. Welcome to the stream. Altered deck option over here, apparently. But it's grayed out. One times candy wrappers, let's say. Okay, you are going to very loudly be upset about me pressing the alter deck button, huh? Okay, so the time reset to its default. Say a sparrow and a squirrel here now. Do we maybe try to form that board state? We'll make note of that. This is a different candle is now lit over here. We have some fresh teeth, and I think more this time, in fact, to acquire. Globe still appears to behave the same. Now I wondered if we get two smoke if we have the extra flame. The little like yellow particle seemed to come from it there, so I got a little additionally suspicious there. So this still remains about the same. Only 1,000 possible options. We should just try them all, right? Oh, we can't get to choose our figurine, huh? Wait, can I put it back? I can. But pick it up and bring the figurine. Okay. This is very notable for having nothing. Alright, we can proceed. I don't know, I actually may have expected more for 4 bones, in fact. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. So we're looking at bone and blood synergy, yeah? Kind of feed into each other a bit. Seems like a fairly easy pick. Which partially makes it less easy just because, like, I don't know, the implication is that Coyote and Rattler aren't complete garbage. Although Wolf is pretty much garbage, and you can just be offered that like anything else too, so. You know. We'll take the tech card. And you know, you're free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. Alright, well I was wondering if it was possible to draw hands that didn't do anything, and it is, in fact. He's like, does it just force the stone in my hand if I can't play anything else? Alpha. Leader. Adjacent creatures gain 1 power. Alright, well, I guess we just wolf the wolf cub. And probably save the apostle, although it's a 1-2, it's not like I can... Okay, hold on. We can do both. Have the opossum kill this, actually. Only question then is if we want the wolf here. Considering this will attack in and then I'll still be able to kill it back. I think just keeping their board clear as much as possible is a good thing, so we'll plan on that. Oh, you're not summoning anything else. Are you smart or something? We usually don't even bother teaching about bones. All right, here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rulebook. I looked. Oh, okay, fine. We just can't find it until the Stoat tells us about it. Like, I was pretty sure there'd be something like that. Do we just get up now? No, we have to wait in between fights. Sure. All right. You never got that prop, Raven? Weird. I guess maybe it depends if you draw the Stoat or not. Yeah. So this symbol was here on this page previously, but this number was covered up and I could not do anything to uncover it. Is how that worked. So I guess it was in there starting at the beginning of chapter 2, but I skimmed past it because I was looking for new pages. That tracks. We can just do one more damage of overkill. Someone might have told you about the code. Well, that would work too. They really want you to check the safe. I kind of don't want to check the safe now. If they're gonna be this blatant about it. If you desire it, you may stand now. It will allow me time to plan. And greetings, by the way, Curious Divine. I'm just pondering, like, if I trust this game to care if I actively don't do the thing that I'm supposed to do. I mean, it's not paranoia, it's just trying to be playful in the metascape we have found ourselves in, and wondering if it, if this game is deserving of that effort, I guess, is one way to phrase it. Because few games really are, but it's very satisfying when they are indeed. So let's toy with it for a little while. See if it keeps insisting that we stand up, or if it does anything else here. The pernicious vulture, a tyrant of the skies. It's Gumbercules. I think I'll take that one. Seems like a tough pick, but how about we add some Gumbercules to our deck here? With that, we might be able to take out the elite. Is that particularly better stuff? Not really. Like, we could fork over here if we want to anyway. Let's see. We don't have particularly good I mean, cockroach is a great sacrifice, but are we gonna add that symbol to tuberculosis? Maybe. It's already so hard for it to die. This seems like this would be better on something that can actually block, right? If we can get something cheap that can block. Like, of the effects we have seen thus far, it would not do anything on Gubercules. We would be making the immortal even more immortal, basically. Like, it's funny, but it doesn't feel like it's actually good. So let's not burn that advantage early. So basically, because we don't want to use this, and we have a strong card, I can... But this is such a waste here, too. Will it even let me replace, like, a weak one? Yeah, there's still ways it can die if it's facing things that have porcupine action. It's very hard for it to die, though. Porcupine, I think, is the only thing we've seen, but there's a lot of effects we have not seen yet. We put it on the stoat so we can kill that jerk as many times as we want. Yeah, it would die to traps as well. I think. Yeah. Alright, sure. Let's see if this gives us something if we're already full. You can't take more than 3 items. Then you have 3. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend. Nice. Trinket Bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. Cute. Hey, it's, by the way, it's the 3D rat model that we saw in the credits. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. They're like swigging some booze over here. I mean, everything's in bottles, so that's probably the idea. Do your legs cramp? Does your back ache? This game can be lengthy. Stand, if you wish. Okay. It is still emphasizing it and really telling us to stand up if we wish. You've got flying guardian sparrows. Okay. Alright, well, I could burn the squirrel. Like, we've got a pack rat that we can actually drop a 2/2 and immediately get a new item, which is fairly cute. I don't hate it. Yeah. Yeah, we can make the pack rat infinity spawn. It does cost the two blood to cast, which is a little rough. Like, I kind of, like, if we could get, like, a Gak, I kind of like giving Infinity Spawn to the Gak. But, I don't know, there's lots of ways we could potentially roll with it here. And we might be able to increase the Pack Rat's attack or something, too, and then give it Infinity Spawns, and then it's really looking pretty good. There is blood inside Gumbercules. That's true. That is true enough. I wonder which one of these moves first. We got more scissors. Do we just like try to hoard scissors? I mean, we could just squirrel, play wolf, play cockroach. Or we can try to draw Gumbercules. I mean, our deck's small and okay, there's Gumbercules. I guess it doesn't matter too much where we place it. It's just a matter of if we can convince this to move instead of the other one, so the Pack Rat at least gets 2 damage in before it gets dunked on. Alternatively, again, we can still sacrifice the rat to play the wolf if we would like, which is appealing as well. Okay, I kind of thought it would be the leftmost, and that seems to be the case. I put it here specifically to test if it was closest or leftmost. Start figuring out the shenanigans a little bit there. Oh, but if I place somewhere else, then we lose the value either way. So there's nothing doing really, huh? It just feels bad to not tap Gumbercules for free blood. I guess if we're tapping them for free blood, we don't have enough bones to cast the cockroach anyway. But, I mean, you know, and we got Gumbercules here. It's not like it's going to be much of a struggle. Okay, let's have the wolf kill this so that we can try to get even more overkill damage. So right now we'd be looking at 2 overkill. And then we can play this cockroach, or maybe even something more. Same difference. Loads of teeth. It didn't seem like much of an elite fight. I guess, I mean, the idea is they just have that that enchantment aura there, I guess, but both of the other elite fights we were in seem to have much, like, stronger casts in addition to the aura, so Yeah, there's the stabber. I do not want that garbage in my deck. The venerable Alpha. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. This one has an ability we can put on something else. So if we decide it's trash, we can get rid of it. It seems good. Stand. It will allow me time to plan. No. Enhance its power. Oh, you're talking about this one for Gumbarcules? Would be a fine one. We could also like eat the pack rat and add their sigil to Gumbarcules. That would be pretty hype too. Lots of good things we could add there. So if we're not adding the cockroach's symbol to something else, increasing the cockroach's attack is great. Otherwise, probably the stone? I mean, also Gumbarcules. 0 cost, 5 damage, just while we're sitting on 2 scissors. Maybe that's the play. Just chill on Gumbarcules, to... Oh, that, yeah, maybe that is the play, actually. Because we're not looking for a well-balanced deck. We're assuming that they're going to continue cheating in the same way, and we're looking for ways to bypass that. And Gumbarcules with 5 attack plus this pack rat, and making the pack rat infinite, whether we put the pack rat on the cockroach or the cockroach on the pack rat. Probably the cockroach on the pack rat, because Gumbarcules is already giving us 1 blood every turn. Yeah. Let's, with your Gumbarcules in tow, you retreated into the woods. Hey, look, we drew Gumbarcules. Do we try to get the pack rat played? Oh, we can play the pack rat, yeah, sure. Alright. Yoink. Okay, it gives us a fan. This 3 overkill damage on the first turn. What's up? It's like overflowing with teeth. Take it back. This would not be a good PR game. They still seem interested in me standing. The nascent fawn. It quickly grows into an elf. The meddlesome bat. A minor terror. That's well, I guess flying is not strictly better than not flying, but... The fervid mantis. Its prying claws strike both to the left and right. Yoink. We clearly sacrificed the Gumbercules and put those sigils on someone else, right? Bifurcated Gumbercules. That seems pretty good. I mean, the other line is the infinite pack rat, which is also very good. Like, we want the infinite pack rat eventually. I think we want the bifurcated Gumbercules first because that is just piles of teeth. But exactly. Why swing for 5 when we could swing for 10? We've already got a reserve of 2 scissors. So I think I think it gets too much better than that. So. I'm just gonna keep saying stand every time. Are you gonna... Got ourselves a prospector again? Give me some smoke. Yeah. The incessant clink, clink, clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas the prospector! Hee-haw! Prospector boss. Again. Alright, we did not draw Gumbercules, so we do not have an immediate free win. Yeah, I'll just keep mulliganing until I have one card down. I mean, the boring line is probably just to put a stone here. Sure. Well, yeah, that's true. We probably don't want Gumbercules in the beginning anyway, because we remember they turned our units into gold last time. Yep. Stop that. Wolf Cub coming in to dunk my stoat. very awkward to... Yeah, I've got one bone. We'll have to... Hey, Kemps. Yeah, the smoke still has bones in it. What other garbage do we have in here? We've got wolf. Oh yeah, we got the alpha. Greetings, Curiouser. I mean, I don't actually want this to be flying. Oh, it does it to everything. Oh. My boulder is flying. Alright, I thought you chose a specific target. Apparently not, but I just wanted to replace it with something better. I mean, I guess the stoat can also just die. Like, that's fine, right? That seems fine. I might be getting too full of hubris. So many bones. Okay. And we'll get a pocket of goodies next time. I don't want this to start growing when I'm not necessarily able to dunk it easily, so we'll just do it then. Oh, I didn't see what the pack rat actually gave me there. What did we get? We can't see from this angle. Oh, we got another fan. Okay, sure. So we can just overkill it with the wolf, and that's fine. Nice, Gibbs. Great Flower Hex. Going okie dokie. Oh, but if I'm casting the wolf, I do have to dunk my pack rat, don't I? Subpar. I mean, I guess I can just alpha, kill both of these, get a bunch of stuff from the pack mule. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Damn it! Alright, that doesn't even die. The wolf cub's only a 1/1. Alright, so we can't... Oh, we can... No, we can set up enough damage to skip phase right away, I guess. I think... Oh, we've only got the one bone, but that's still fine, right? Let's see. No, we would need one more bone, I think. So sacrifice 2 things to get the wolf in play. That'll be 5 damage. Alright, I mean, that's probably better anyway, to be fair, but... I stare at the stupid river snapper, wishing I could get rid of it out of my deck. I suppose we probably do want the Wolf Cup dead, though, huh? Awkward. I think I'm just gonna pass the... Oh, we have to draw still. Never mind, we can do other things. I don't have room to drop another squirrel, but... Alright, well, we'll just grab this. What's that? A dumb bullfrog. We want to sacrifice that just to get it out of our deck. We don't care about its ability being on something else very much. I guess we could put it on the 1/6, and then it's at least doing something sometimes. We're like, yeah, that's, rather than like, I mean, we've got our 1 OP card, and now we just want to consolidate the deck as much as possible, basically. That's mostly the situation we are finding ourselves in here. Alright. Alright, you're not summoning anything else. Okay. And we need 3 damage. And so we could do 4, 1 overkill is fine. Can we do more? I guess we'll save bones for the next phase in case we need it for anything. What are we calling the OP card? It's one of these 2 cards in my deck. We'll probably just, we've got a squirrel and an opossum we can sack here. Okay. Nope, it's the last card. You'll see you next turn, I guess. And so we get 1 more damage, so 1 extra tooth. We summon the opossum and sacrifice it, I think. I mean, yeah, we have not, this is only our second run, Kim, so we've died once. So we've gotten our first OP card. I'm sure things could get even more so, but it's, oh, you get no bonus teeth during phase change? Okay, well, be that way then. I guess we will just drop a wolf and call it with that then. Although that was actually kind of cute with a squirrel that had a tag on it. There's gold in them cards! Oh, and their stuff actually stays on board. I kind of forgot about that, but they don't get the attack. Okay. Bloodhound. That was, yeah. Is there any reason not to just win here? Can we get more damage in? I guess would be the question. Cats don't give bones, I suppose. figuring if, well, it's cute to just win now, but I guess we can just drop it over here and dunk the wolf. And, do the long game for extra teeth. That's flying, Cathonic. But, yeah, we've got Gumbercules, the zero-cost 5/6 infinite blood submerging bifurcating unit. Seems like a solid first OP card, at least. Would not be surprised if they get more OP than that, but... 3 defense in the Bloodhound? So I think in terms of stalling, that's my angle a bit. This'll be killed, so we will have a free slot there. Bullfrog doesn't die, but it's free. Sure. Like, it doesn't do anything, but it's free, so we'll put it there. Oh, you're right. We do just win now. Never mind. I had a plan, and then I forgot that it wasn't gonna work that way. Okay. Need a light. What do you got for me this time? What? I have no words for this freak of nature. It's a log elk. Yeah, sure. It's a much better adder. Hey there, Lucky. Oh, hey, it's another pack rat. I don't know that we need 2. Ah, Kims. That's the, yeah. I mean, that's reasonably synergistic with an OP offensive card that mostly can't die. Then we've got a strong defender that can hop into places. Otherwise, we can run long elk. We can combine our pack rat with another pack rat, which is a different kind of infinity. I mean, mostly I probably would like to add none of these to my deck, even though these are all good. I just want nothing in my deck, mostly. As far as I know, Kira, yeah. But I think in terms of stalling and grizzly bear survival, Mole Man seems appealing. We just need some stuff with it. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me think. Moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetland. You're not gonna tell me to stand anymore? If Fort is a board game that came out like a year or two ago, I have played it online once or twice, yeah. If it's something else, then I don't think I know what it is. Man, stop giving me all these card rewards. I don't want more cards. I mean, I guess I would lean towards... Yeah, over here I have more chance to pick something that has symbols and therefore more likely something I can sacrifice. Unfortunately, we're taking another card up here. The inviolable... Inviolable? I don't think I've seen that word. Inviolable. Beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. Alright. Give me the beehive. Yeah, use those scissors on my own cards. Be pretty good. I mean, the tapping on the right channel of my ear is getting annoying enough that I might just finally acquiesce. I feel like we've probably milked what the game's willing to push on that front. Who wants their health enhanced? Beehive, Mole Man, or... Like, Wolf is actually just a consideration because I can't get rid of Wolf. And everything, like the other mediocre stuff like Beehive or Bullfrog or Alpha I can combine with other stuff at least, maybe. Giving Mole Man bees is reasonably appealing. But I think we wanted to give Mole Man infinite instead of bees. Like, bees are more funny, but they seem less prudent to my end goals. I don't know, they're both pretty good, because you could still chump block with the bees. And they can get one flying in, which might matter. Like, maybe their spots will need more than 5 damage. Our deck is big enough, we do kind of need other cards that do stuff, though, is one concern. Like, currently Gumbercules is, like, ridiculous, but everything else is not really doing anything. So making, like, the wolf a 3/4 means it can survive a hit and then have its 3 attack happen, like, 3 times. Definitely some options. But, I mean, the current assumption is that the future will imitate the past. And therefore 6 attack is the same as 8 attack for the situations or excuse me, defense. 6 defense is the same as 8 defense for the situations we really care about. As long as it's surviving it's surviving an attack, so it can block twice, it's pretty much the same difference. So possibly we want Wolf then, which is dumb. Like, it's a dumb card, but there's no way to get rid of it from my deck. So if we can make it good instead, maybe that's the way to go. It's almost the only other thing in my deck with any attack other than Gumbercules. And then possibly we make the wolf full of bees. It's possible, Jeff Kraken. He's weird. I mean, if we've got, I guess, so if we've got infinite bees, they can chump block, deal 1 damage, chump block, deal 1 damage, chump block, deal 1 damage. And that's enough to eventually take care of grizzly bears. So, infinite bees is good as well. And we would put infinite on the beehive, not beehive on the cockroach. Yeah, I think that is just better than the mole man. Well, we probably already have 1 infinite blood anyway. But yeah, I like infinite bees. But that said, just what does health want to go on? Because 2 versus 4 health. I mean, if we think we care about like regular fights at all, then that might matter. Like 80% of my deck planning here is for infinite grizzly bears. But the remaining 20%, does the remaining 20% want a wolf that can survive an attack or a beehive that can survive an attack? Let's do beehive. You're not gonna tell me to stand again? Alright, the knocking is getting annoying now. I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. You gonna comment if I do this? No. Alright. Well, I suppose we'll do the thing that the game wants us to now. There's nothing else we can do that's changed, I assume. Whoa. Oh, the teeth come back sooner than I thought. We're gonna have so many teeth. I'm gonna be just disappointed with the legendary fur cards or whatever, I bet. Well, I don't want that. Can I get the key without grabbing this? I would rather not take this card. Is it zero cost at least? I think it's zero cost. I mean, it's a pretty good card. It's actually a very good card, but... No, that was not randomly entering the combo. The picture is still the same as it was. Sparrow, squirrel. Same as it was at the beginning of this play. It's there was no picture there the first play, to clarify. Damn. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I'd ever escape that iron crypt. Is the story today around? The studded wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. I mean... Sure. Interesting. That's awfully specific over here. Hey, silly face. Well, there's even a stack here. So it probably can't expect us to set up this exact board state if we can't control their side. Oh, it's based on the side that you click it on. Okay. Maybe you are meant to set up like a winning situation or something. Although this one is trivial if so. Okay. Yeah, we're looking to do sufficient damage. I mean, is it just 5 total? No, it's still just the one side. Oh. Did not realize we could flip sides here. Alright then. I don't think I want a sking. Alright, what do you got? I forgot that I had put that there. Very well. You may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one ever so often. Okay, the altered deck thing is still dead. This is now at 19, whatever that means. That may be our deck size. It stays the same. Let me find out what skinks do. God, what would I guess that symbol means? Got almost nothing there. Obviously we could just check, but I was asked to guess what I'm thinking the symbols would be before seeing. It respawns in place once? I don't think that's correct, but I'm trying to think of something that fits lizards. Loose tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Okay, yeah. So it was along those lines anyway. I mean, wait. Can I just... Oh, that one's locked. I can't move that up. It's a flying defender. And that also means I can't move it down. So it's just there, no matter what. Interesting. And that's kind of hard to see, but okay, those are not locked. Nothing else is locked in place then. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. That is how you get ants, by the way. Those that were wondering. That's how you get ants. So... Are we just making ourselves weaker? But I guess if we're making ourselves weaker, we want to do it all at once. How likely are we to have something on the level of Gimbercules again in the future? Not too unlikely, right? But we need Gimbercules with the pack rat? Like, we've got a lot of good options in our current situation. So I'm unsure if we want to keep investigating the side stuff or because I mean we also want to case this situation perhaps. Don't know if that's actually a thing, but like it implies that if I get a sparrow and squirrel in that formation it might matter. We can't interact or move them right now. Oh wow, you're back from a helping move. Yeah, you are not godlike enough for that. Would be my declaration. Well, let's take a step and see what our mess of a deck looks like right now. Alright, so we've got worker ants. Ants! The value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. So it's a 1-2 that becomes bigger. And the ant queen has ant spawner! An ant is created in your hand when it's played. Okay. Sure. And stink bug is a oh, they cost 2 bones. Dang. Thought they were free for a second. Hey Tibbs UK, thank you kindly for deciding to drop your Prime sub here. Appreciate that. Ant plus 66 months. Alright, so Instant is making a declaration that there are no ants in chat. Is that a true statement? Thanks for the continued support, Instant. You again. Indeed. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. Want to find the other friend, huh? There's like a little bit of shine to the symbol on the kingfisher over here. That's jarring there. I guess that prevents damage. Oh wait, I can't. Right. Was it a decision between the two? I would like you out of our deck. Very much. Alright, well. Back in the game. Bees! Oh wait, that can't block flying. I don't want that then. Damn. I'm trying to like go a little bit faster when it's theoretically easier than making mistakes. Oh, the trees give me who's the jiggets as well, huh? Bones. Alright, we will slowly lose until we stop losing. Do we want to do something that's like good and sensible or not? We got ants. Just wait for Gambercules. That's the it's always the line. Beehive doesn't do nothing here, so we will remedy one mistake anyway, and then just dance with one of these, I suppose. I wonder if this game has stalemate protection. Like, what if our board is just filled, like, and we, like, if we're out of cards to play, and we've just got, we're just exchanging equal amounts of damage back and forth. It seems like a thing one could do. We should probably also look to play the pack rat each time to try to get 3 scissors. There you go. Be flying. Do your magic, I guess. Oh, you're not gonna let me look at the scale again? Okay, so we're at +4. We're at +2. So if we get 3 damage, we win. So we don't want to do that, so we put it here. Okay. Frozen opossum. He's okay. So many garbage cards in our deck now. Hey, look, it's Gumbercules. We need to consume one of the others so that we've got room for Gumbercules to get a double hit in. But let's go ahead and just pass to get another regular hit in here first, right? That's probably correct. So we should just do that again. And then figure out from here. I mean, there's probably, I could have even been maxed it more by like getting another creature cast one of these past turns or whatever, but this'll be good enough, I think. Okay, so we will consume a stink bug with something to get Gumbercules here. We just want to be overflowing in teeth. So Alpha would represent 3 damage. Wolfa also represents 3 damage. So we probably can do both, right? Yeah. We only need the 5, so we can sack 1, sack 1. And I guess we're just going to be upgrading the pack rat to a wolf, so it's only 1 more damage that way, but I guess it's 2, because we can get the alpha buffing it too. So originally I was looking at keeping the pack rat in. I think I needed to draw a squirrel to do that, though. Alright, that's fine. This is sufficient teeth, I think. Plenty sufficient teeth. Just making sure I don't do it wrong. I mean, we have 2 bones left over, even. Because I can summon the skink, sack it, summon the mole man, sack it. Like, these are neutral in cost, so we can just generate extra bones. That's why if we'd drawn a squirrel, we could have kept the pack rat. I think only ends up being 1 more damage, so not terribly concerned. Alright, anyway, let's just do We'll just do this line. That's fine. Darkness, take me. Oh, this gives us 1 damage with the skink still, too. Your bucket cannot hold all of these teeth. Okay, this lets us get rid of a card, so we go there. The watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. The tragic rat king. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. Sure, we can add the rat king ability to something else. Probably is the play. Can I sacrifice, like, several of you? I do kind of wonder if there's a special interaction if I sacrifice Stink Bug to Stout. We've got a lot of stuff we want to sacrifice right now. Do we just go ahead and set up Infini Bees first? Infinite Bees are pretty good. Doesn't remove quite as much garbage from my deck, because Beehive's fine. I mean, Cockroach is pretty bad. I haven't actually played it yet, because we don't have enough bones, really. Infinite Bees gives us more bones also, like, it's just really good all around. Yeah, alright, let's... Rude. I mean, I guess I should have considered if I wanted to use the frozen opossum there, which I probably did, actually. My thinking was that, oh, I don't have any, way to do other things. So I could have just blocked 2 damage there. I don't actually know if the ant we get with the Ant Queen is free or not. I guess it should be. Maybe it's, I mean, it's maybe the other ant though, like, which I think was 1 blood, 1, 2. Hmm. Which is still okay, sort of. Yeah, as long as we kill this and do 2 damage, we're fine. So we can do that either way, really. And by either way, I mean exactly the one way. I mean, I guess I could run Rat King instead of the Ant Queen. But... no, I would have to actually do Rat King specifically, right? So, grab a squirrel. A possum kills the coyote. Rat King does 2 damage. Yup. The only reliable way. Well, I mean, I guess the queen line does work as well, because then we're doing 4 damage. So that's arguably stronger. Power in numbers. The Ant's Creed. It seems kind of more dangerous though, so maybe I shouldn't have taken that line, but we're already in it now, so we don't have a choice. Like, this line's only better if we draw another ant, right? Problematic. They aren't summoning anything this turn, so it's okay for now, but it could be problematic real quick, like. Alright, so we definitely want to kill this rather than just do 2. Okay, I just got an otter stuck behind, so that gives us a little time to catch up. Is it safer to draw squirrel? Just play the Rat King? I mean, we're gonna need a squirrel anyway unless we draw Gumbercules. Which is increasingly uncommon. So go ahead and draw that first and then see what their spawns are to see how safe we want to play it there. Oh, nothing? Okay. Well, this beehive, they have nothing to attack it with, so... oh, God, just show me the current health status instead of being silly about it. I mean, we've got so much teeth, right? Alright, just give me a squirrel. We can make do with 1 extra tooth this time. That's fine. Okay, this is the path that goes to another sacrifice altar, so we can not get an excessive number of cards, so we will keep looking to get rid of our cards. If we get the Rat King on something else, the Turkey Vulture might be playable. I don't actually know what that would be, though. Obviously, a route you could go would be infinite 4 times bones or whatever, but that seemed less impactful than infinite bees! Death Adder to Stink Bug's okay. Stink Bug ain't free. It's no Gek Adder, but I mean, mostly I want none of these. These are all dumb. But if I were to want one of them, Adder is probably the one. That lets me, even by itself, potentially deal with a bigger threat before Gumbercules can take care of the situation. So we might just leave Adder alone for now and get rid of something that is less useful. Which would probably be Bullfrog. Bullfrog's a little more playable at 1, so it can at least be like self-replaced for a net bone positive at least. Although I guess Rat King's an even bigger bone positive if that's our consideration. It's a bigger investment up front to get there. Only 1 sigil per card, folks, so we can't add that to the beehive. Wait, where's the 1/6? We had one. Oh, from the pack mule. Okay. I see. It's like we definitely had one earlier in this run. Adder Skink is also pretty cute. I think it's probably even better on the Stink Bug, is that, well, both of those give them an ability to survive and keep going. I did say that I wanted it out of my deck. Alright, well, we succeeded on that front by it never being there to start. Yeah, yeah. I can add Ant Queen ability to the ant, which is a little cute. It basically just turns the ant into a 1-cost Ant Queen instead of a 2-cost Ant Queen. Maybe we do just give Added a Stink Bug. That's a real unit then. Hard to decide between which of those. Anything we'd rather add, like Rat 2 here or something? Alright, let's go ahead and go with this. Do we want to give it to the Skink or the Stink? Pretty reasonable on both fronts. Those are both decent ways that they can stay alive and get the poison effect again. Gumbercules is bifurcating, Raven. They attack to the left and to the right. Positioning's so limited that it's harder to get value out of the Skink, I think. So we'll just hook you up. Empower me. Alright, actually look at what they got before just passing the turn or anything. They got some frogs. Sure. It's hard to call it cowardly. The tail even has more than one attack. Poor Skink art now. Full of blood. Oh, God. Jeremiah, get out of here. I guess we're kind of just blocking this turn. Not a big fan. Yikes, they've got a rattler back there too, huh? Not a fan of that. We're gonna draw a wolf. Does that mean we're dead? No, we got a frozen opossum and we're at +1. And I mean, I guess we can kill the bullfrog at least. Well, we can kill either of these, but killing this is probably better if I'm only doing 1 damage, because this will just bring in another 3/1 anyway. It doesn't actually reduce the incoming damage. So we can drop a frog here, and then maybe drop the frozen opossum over there for now. Sure. And maybe draw something that costs bones. Otherwise I can draw the wolf. Oh god, these are sad though, huh? So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memories in the Flash. Alright. Bone friend. Probably dunk this line here. Seems pretty good. Currently looking at taking 1, which is fine. Yeah, okay. I mean, we kind of just want to draw something that costs 0 or bones again, huh? Did the ice have bones too? Everything has bones. We haven't, I don't know if we haven't had a chance to test pelts yet. But assumedly if ice has bones, pelts also have bones, but to be determined. If ice, rocks, and trees all have bones. We can take 3, so we could draw a squirrel, sack the opossum, put the wolf here. So that's actually safe against both of these. Some say that you, dear viewer, are also made of bones. It feels kinda dumb. It still leaves us in dire straits next turn, but so everything we do does. How many bones? We got 5. We didn't take the vulture, so the most expensive bone thing in our deck is 5, I think, with the alpha. Basically, I'm deciding, like, what play we should make first, sort of thing. I mean, we do have scissors. We would just rather not use them here. Feel a little sad, for sure. Alright, so I guess we're gonna have to draw from this deck anyway. Whether it's this turn or next turn. So the consideration is we just leave the opossum to chump block, well, to kill this and then chump block otherwise, or if we drop the wolf to deal with both of those two, but then this is still wrecking us. Because we're dead if we try to... I mean, I guess maybe we could draw a squirrel to chump block next turn. We could, actually. We could draw a squirrel to just drop in this slot to block the coyote again. That is an option, and then this line will be free and the wolf can start dealing 3 damage. That's cute. We'll see if we can do that, I guess. Oh, the overkill on the wolf, too. I didn't actually realize it was going to kill that. If people were accounting for that, I was not. We've only seen the overkill happen once. So it did not come to mind as a thing. So we're at 0. They've got 4 coming in. So we are not dead. Sacrificing both of these to play the pack rat over here actually makes sense, weirdly. Because of overkill damage. Huh. Oh. That works next turn. That doesn't work this turn. We needed to go up before we could go back down. Alright, fair enough. We literally need to cut both of these to not die. I think it's better to save the scissors and eat the loss. Actually, the scissors are worth more than the smoke. Got so many bones over here. See, I mean, if anyone wonders, like, when why I always play slow, like, this what happens, like, every time it feels like, I'm like, okay, we have a decent line, let's just go for it, and not worry about it. It ends up a disaster. Okay, that looks like a card removal. Campfires are also very good, but... Is there anything we're like really excited to get extra attack or health in? I mean, there's plenty of stuff that it's good on, certainly. 1 attack on Mole Man, 2 defense on Wolf. Or 1 attack on Beehive, also amazing. Yeah, Kimbercules is not showing up. Also quite possible, Zephyr, yeah. We didn't have any opportunities to use these teeth we have. We sure have a lot of them. So we can add garbage, remove garbage, or we can add garbage, make something not garbage. Somewhat similar lines. I mean, technically we haven't been there yet, but I kind of have to assume, gross. That is remove a card. I mean, we could just give more attack to this river otter we just got. Bullman's better though, yeah. Well, no. In my head, like, Moleman's only better because, like, I'm so used to every other game giving return damage, right? If the Moleman keeps hopping in front of things and doing 1 damage in return, great. But that's not how this game works, no. That's garbage. Let's not do that. So Otter, then. Or... even Stowed is okay. Alpha's okay. Just put it on Gumbercules. The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go, fish. Alright, well, we got an early Gumbercules, but we kind of need to wait on that, I think. Well, they don't turn to gold. As far as I know, I can just play this and, like, win, and it's fine. Like, I think. We just play this, click done, scissor a bear, and click done again. It's fine. I mean, we will go ahead and do this because it's free. We might as well. Bait bucket. I can just click done, right? Like, because they're gonna attack over here first. So... okay, maybe the bears gets pushed back once each time. It seems like that might be a thing. No, you go, fish. I suppose we should have gotten some teeth. That's fair. We could have gotten 3 teeth, yeah. Okay. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Or a Yuli? A 7/7. Or our good friend Child 13 and Gek. Alright, well, your Yuli is garbage. Gek or Child 13? Both are very good. Alright, Yuli can make our next Gumbercules stronger. It's true. It's true. We're just gonna win this time, though. Even though we've already added a bunch of garbage to our deck. Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. Oh, yes, I know. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You would climb to the snow line. Oh, what is this? We got ominous eyes sticking out of a cave or something over here. I'm gonna click that. Even though, like, the path is bad otherwise, but... You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke. That's one of my trials, and I will be yours. Oh, in a raspy voice. Alright, well... just pretend that was raspy. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. Oh, well, alright. So you're saying we wanted Urayuli then? It spoke again. Well, I need a drink, and my throat is dry, so no raspy, I think. But first, you will choose a trial. The trial of health. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 6 health combined. Power. Blood. Greetings, Scholar. What does it mean by blood? Does it mean... I guess it should mean cost. Not how much blood you get for sacrificing. Yeah, it's gotta be cost. Gotta be cost. So, just... Well, we got a few misses. But we've also got several 3s and 4s as well to make up the difference. So even if we hit, like, 1s, we're not guaranteed to miss on health. Pack looking pretty dumb. And cost looking... bad. Yeah, it's definitely health. Let the trial of health begin! Alright, Gumpercules joined the party, it's fine. The beast revealed itself. It was... probably that one. Although, also, the moving black goat, sure. A buddy summoning moose is kind of cute. We've got an infinite, what is... Oh! Okay, then. I mean, we obviously have to take the illicit variable stats 4 ability of the card counting, I guess. And also they're a cat on top of that, so... Sure. The inhabited hand tentacle joined your menagerie, you say. Oh, both paths are dumb. Okay. Oh, but this path means we don't get to see the trapper again. Just teeth for days. Never gonna see a trapper in my life. We haven't want it? Can I turn it down? Pet the rat? Alright. We've got another pack rat. Okay. As our deck continues to clog with mediocrity. Disagree with always useful. The pack rat Skolo, when we play it, it gives us an item, which is cool, but we've already got a pack rat. I don't really need another one. We could double pack rat, Ruel, yeah. We could combine a pack rat with another pack rat, I'm sure. But yeah, it gives us an item if we have a... Yeah, no, it froze because I'm paused here, Kiki, figuring out what we want to do. Yeah, we've been streaming 7 hours already. I think it is time to call it a night, I'm afraid.